Oh man. Hello everyone. Thanks for tuning in if you are. So this morning I received a new light, or I ordered a new light, but it actually came in same day. So I'm kind of actually happy about that. Before I was using like a tripod that had like a ring light on it. Apparently the Elgato like ring light is discontinued. I don't know why. It's probably just not as good as their what are they called? They're like square lights, whatever they're called. And I didn't want to get those because I have like Logitech everything. So I decided to try their what's it called? It's called their Lytra Glow. This thing. So I'm trying that. It's actually pretty neat because it does like integrate with Logitech G, as everything should. I feel like if you have like that ecosystem, and it links to like OBS and everything, so it's pretty cool. If the like lighting is, you know, weird, I'm still gonna be working on it. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with it. It's pretty cool and convenient, but I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be upgrading a little bit of my equipment here and there, but everything in due time. I wanted to try this light out first. So today I don't really have much going on. I am capped for the week. I could get some gear, some of the tome gear. I'm sitting at 1,200 tomestones of mnemonics, and I could buy like a couple pieces, I think. But I'm not really sure. I know for sure I still need to cap out on my alt for the week before reset. But I wasn't even really sure I was going to be streaming today. The main reason why that I agreed to like stream today is because, one, I don't really have anything else to do today, and today is typically my self-care day. It's like the day that you like girls, I don't know, like girls have like a thing where we have like one day a week, and maybe even guys do it too. It's like one day a week where we like get in the shower and do like an everything shower, where we do like extra exfoliation, deep conditioning of our hair, you know, all of that type of stuff. But I guess I did mine yesterday. So now I am just like chilling today. Typically I would do my laundry, but I don't need to do that today. So that kind of makes me feel happy. And like right now, what am I doing? So I'm having water and a pickle margarita. It sounds really strange, but you really have to live out here in Arizona. We have some pretty cool drinks. There's a lot of like drink creators out here. We have tons of breweries, and everyone's just trying something new all the time. One that I still have yet to make at home, or have made for me at home, is the jalapeno margarita. I had one at Oso Brewery here in like the Scottsdale area, and I was a little like, I was like, what's that gonna be like? And I tried it. I was surprised. It was actually pretty darn good. So I wonder like how many other people out there try like strange drinks, or like okay, I won't even like lie to you guys. So we have like Sonic, which is like Sonic Drive-In. It's like a burger place, but like I think before like summer ended or late last year, they're running a special for like their drinks, and it was like you buy something and you get it for free once a day. And it was essentially like what I had, and it was one of their own pre-made drinks, but it was Coke Zero, cherries, and pickles. Like, I was like, wait, what? That's And I tried it. It was so good. So like I don't know. I had like one every single day for like a week, or maybe even 8 days. I forget. But man, you got to try some of these things. You know, it's not as weird as like. So like I used to work with a woman. She was she lived in Wisconsin. She's from Wisconsin. She lives here now. And she said, "Oh yeah, we love our dairy there." And I'm like, "Okay, girl, whatever. Dairy, that's Arizona, dairy, heat, I don't know." But she's like, "Oh yeah, one of the things that we have out there that we drink is Pepsi and milk." What? Of all the things that could have been like put together, Pepsi and milk was not one of my guesses that I would ever have like guessed. Now, looking at it from a different perspective, and you're like, "Ah, well, what about root beer floats?" First of all, root beer is not Pepsi. And two, milk is not sweet like vanilla ice cream, like what you would typically put in one, right? We worked at a restaurant, kind of. We worked at a deli and a business center together. I tell you, I went and made one, and I was flabbergasted to the fact that it tastes just like a melted like soda float or like root beer float. It tastes like the ice cream had just melted in it. I was like, what the hell? No freaking way. And then I had a friend in Georgia. He said one thing out there that they drink is like, and I think also, so one thing they have is like boiled peanuts. That's what he said. I've never heard of this. Apparently that's a thing. Like I live like in an area that is mainly, we have a very healthy Asian population. And therefore we have like a lot of stores that cater to, typical foods found in their region. And they have like these roasted peanuts of some kind. So I was like, okay, well, maybe it's just like a, thing that I just don't understand. I don't know. And he's like, well, I have a friend in Texas who he says out there is a regular drink is bottled Coca-Cola with peanuts like dropped in there. And I was like, it's kind of giving like American boba tea vibe. Like, and he said that's a thing out there. And I messaged one of my friends that also plays Final Fantasy XIV who lives in Texas. He's like, oh yeah, it's a big thing out here. I'm not even from here, but that's a thing and it's good. So I still have yet to try something like that, but who knows? I'm open to trying new things. All right, let's take a look at this gear. I am not even really sure what I want to get. I don't think I have enough to buy, I don't have enough to buy both the most expensive pieces, which are the body pieces and the leg pieces. But I'll be able to get them on Tuesday during reset, so I'm just wondering what these are in comparison to the ones that I typically have. Let me see if it'll let me switch. Nope. I typically try to go for a critical spell speed build, but back in the day, I would always opt for spell speed. More than anything, my spell speed's actually kind of ridiculous right now. It's 2688. I don't really think I need that, but it does help when you're slide casting. So I kind of really like where I'm at right now. Like, I almost don't want to replace those pieces just yet, and it's only going to give me 10 eye levels. But I'm not sure it would be good for muddying up my stats for right now. I'm not really doing anything high end, but like when you're in a weird position for your stats, the gameplay feels weird and a little off, so I am trying to avoid that. Maybe there's other pieces that I can get instead. Yeah, honestly, all of these are like kind of crap in comparison. Let me go ahead and run an expert roulette to see if I can just get some more tomestones of mathematics. And then I'll see what other things around world that I have to do right now. I know Society Quest is going to be one of them. If I really, really want to, then I can probably do custom deliveries. But I really only do those with gatherers just because I am not a gatherer type person. I kind of used to be, but then like a lot of people started just bringing me materials and stuff so I could, you know, craft with those. And we got Mr. Pig, so that's awesome. What does this tank do? Unusually slow, and I'm not even really trying that hard. What's going on here? I think I really should try to do the 7.2 new Black Mage rotation, 5+7. I'm just not sure how I'm going to adapt to it, honestly. So yeah, I don't think this boss like moves at all. I mean, if I'm really gonna like find out for sure, I'm gonna have to go in here as a tank and see if it'll move from that spot. It would just be kind of unusual if it did. But it does have long range moves, so maybe that's not an issue. So it's going to do a petrify. I'd say Dancer really does help a lot. Like, I'm not even really trying. And I'm like 20,000 DPS above the next DPS, which is like the expert tank we have. So sitting at a 50,000 sustain, which is pretty darn good, given that I don't do, I suppose, meta rotation or Black Mage. You know what? I can make myself a little busy here because I can wait in that terrible freaking queue for the first walk, since I have to do that a few times. I mentioned that a couple streams ago. So I'll have to try to queue in and get into one of those because I have a few coins to catch up on. So I told one of my friends today, I looked at my watch and I was like, oh, I haven't eaten in 50 hours. And he's like, what do you mean? I said, I haven't eaten in 50 hours. And he's like, why? I was like, because we're humans and we're not really supposed to eat every single day. Like, if you think of our ancestors, we used to be hunters and foragers, and I'm pretty sure, like, the amount of food that we ate was similar to, like, that of, like, wild dogs. Just little pieces here and there. And that, like, who knows, maybe 3 meals a week was considered a lot. I don't know. I didn't look back in those times, obviously. But, like, I believe that, you know, I have a naturopath doctor as well. And, he says, like, you know, our bodies are really supposed to be in a fasted state. And it's like, well, like, I was also thinking, I was like, well, you know, to that point, too, we used to be hunters and foragers. And now what do? We just, like, hunt for bags of potato chips in the supermarket. I mean, that's really what we do. And, you know, I honestly just feel fine. I haven't felt like, oh, I have the hunger pains and all of that other stuff that people typically have. I mean, it's not like I'm, you know, a complete alien. Of course I get hungry as well, but I feel like if you have something like that in mind, and you're just like, yeah, you know, I want to do something good for myself. I want to switch my body from digestive mode into a fasting state to where it can hit autophagy and it can actually heal itself. That's why people don't typically eat a whole bunch just before bed, because it makes them probably feel terrible. I know I've made, you know, choices before in the past where I ate like a really big meal just before bed, or I ate really late, and like I couldn't breathe and I felt like crap. I don't know. That's just something that I've been thinking a lot about lately, and like it really didn't bother me at first. And like it really doesn't until I tell, like, until like people, like friends ask me to like go out, or you want to hang out or do something like that. Oh, we can go to the bar, or we can get, you know, dinner or that type of stuff. And I'm like, I have to tell them, I was like, you know, dinner would be cool, but how about we just get like cheap drinks at the bar instead, and we don't have to worry about, you know, getting food or anything like that. And they're like, what, you don't want to eat? Did you eat already? I was like, no, but I haven't eaten in like a few days. And like, I swear the reactions that I get from just telling people that I don't eat every single day is just, it's uncomfortable. Like, I know it's not standard and everyone is used to having plenty, but like, I feel like there's a lot of people that have things about them that aren't typical or what you would kind of like expect, you know? And that's fine. I just wish people didn't kind of like really treat me as a pariah. So I just tell them I'm a vampire. Or a snake. I actually managed to clean my desk off today. The amount, so in my house I have blackout curtains everywhere. Most of the time I don't know what time it is because no sunlight ever comes in my house. And with that being said, when I actually turn on these like ceiling like dome lights, they're like recessed lights within the ceiling, I can see the amount of dust everywhere. Like, I wonder how many other people have been out there and like, yeah, let me turn on some lights, let me open some blinds in the window and stuff, and they see the amount of dust that actually builds up in their house. Yeah. To my surprise, the shit was everywhere. But I cleaned it up and I cleared off my desk. The only real thing that I need to change in hey, it died. The only real thing that I need to change is I probably need to get like a VESA mount or something for my monitor. But VESA mounts are kind of expensive, especially if they are very strong. They can support a really, really like big weight, and I just don't know really what I'm looking for. And the other thing would be I need to get a new battery for my UPS, which is an uninterruptible power source. My battery is kind of expired, so it's giving me like this annoying beep, and you cannot reset it because it's due. I just hate hooking these things up because it's like they're car batteries, and they feel a little dangerous. I'm not saying they are, but like, I don't know, UPS is kind of intimidating me a bit when it comes to changing batteries. Got you. I was even thinking about upgrading my UPS altogether, but I honestly just don't want to spend much money this year. I wiped out like my savings all of last year, like my flexible savings all of at the end of last year. I don't even know why. I think maybe I went a little crazy on the guns. But you know, it is what it is. It's income tax season. It's the start of a new year. It's like the time of year that I feel like a lot of people, or most people, are most interested in applying their new disciplines. And I think for me, like, saving as much money as I can this year would just bring me the most joy. I don't know, I'm just tired of having, like, shit, you know, just things. And, like, I have a few hundred books. And, sure, I bought a house and everything. But, like, when you're moving from place to place, moving, like, 100, 200, 300 books is not fun. No one likes to lift heavy things. I don't care how strong you are. It's not been fun. It's never fun. No one likes lifting heavy objects unless it's to literally build your body. And I'm pretty sure that bodybuilders don't even like lifting heavy shit. Give me enough space. Nope. Oh. Get out of here, asshole. I will say that I'm really, really loving the amount of 9 stuff that we have here, especially on the 9. I'm very, very fond of 9 as it is. Now, I hear a lot of whisperings about a potential that there's going to be, like, you know, a remaster, well, not a remaster, a remake of Final Fantasy IX. And sometimes I just wonder, what the hell would they do if they were? Because I think it was awesome as it was. I think one of the most requested is obviously 7, but I mean, look at how long it took first of all. And then it's not even really a remake. Well, actually, it's a complete remake. They've changed it too much from the original story. And I don't think a lot of people, at least a lot of people on Reddit, are saying that they don't like it. It's fine. I'm thinking of, you know, liking it as it is, but if they were to do that to 9, I wonder what the premise would be and why. Because I feel like there is a lot of things, if not the entire game about 9, to already love as it is. I think I was scrolling on Reddit yesterday, and someone said something about remaking Final Fantasy XIII, and I'm like, what? Why? Like, what needs to be remade about it? I actually have a few save files of Final Fantasy IX. I have one on my Steam, I have one on my Switch, I have one on my PlayStation 5, which is my 4-port. And I don't know, I just love that game. It brings me so much joy. And obviously it's because of Vivi, but also I really love Quina. Like, is there anyone else that likes Quina as much as I do? The weapon, everything. I mean, the only thing I think I dislike about Quina is that attack stats. So, like, there's no consistency in its, in their, like, attack. So if you do, like, regular attack, it could be, like, 100 damage, or it could be, like, 1,500 damage. Like, it's not the same, ever. But other than that, I just love Quina. Vivi is, like, a no-brainer. I think another, at least for me, I think another one that I was seeing people talking about in some of the Final Fantasy subreddits was 10, and they were talking about Final Fantasy X, the original version, being better than the remaster version in terms of graphical appearance. Personally, I don't know, but they showed a side-by-side and they said the PS2 version looks better than the every other version that is remastered. I honestly don't have any opinion on that personally, but I wonder if anyone else has noticed that type of thing. Because I have not. One of my FC members is on. Coins to get, and by few I mean 3. Actually no, I have 2, right? I'm pretty sure that I have done the second walk. Yeah, I've already done the second walk, so I have to do it 2 times total. So if you're wondering what I'm using here, I do have a Stream Deck, the 15 key Stream Deck, and pretty much what I have on there is just text commands programmed in with their graphics. Let's see if I can actually show you guys. I don't know if you'll be able to see, but it has like buttons, and they do change. I don't know if you'll be able to actually decipher what's actually in there, but they do change upon my pressing of them if it needs to menu. So I asked Raw if he wants to join me with the first walk. He's on. He lives in France, so time zones. But he's like, it's going to be difficult for me this time. I really need to get to bed after this fight. That's okay, I just wanted to check. So I didn't get into anything without you since you're on. Oops. Let's see, wow, Alice is on, but on Marlboro. What are you doing over there? Can I ask? Seems like a lot of my FC is taking some time away from 14. It happens. Like, honestly, I was talking to a friend about this. He plays WoW, and he's like, well, I'm thinking about starting 14, and I'm like, if you play WoW and you don't have time, don't. Like, just don't do it. He's like, well, why? I was like, a lot of people won't tell you this, but 14, if I'm going to see 14 as a game, a lot of people are leaving the game. And in fact, a lot of the people that I used to play with have left the game. They used to play daily all day. They've like left the game completely, or maybe occasionally log in for a couple hours and they just like disappear for weeks. I mean, literal weeks. And then a lot of them have quit entirely to go back to WoW, which no hate. I like watching WoW streams, I suppose. But, I told him pretty much a lot of people are like leaving, or they just stop playing. A lot of people only resubscribed so they could mess with the new glamour system that was updated for patch 7.4. Not because they enjoyed the game, but literally to just mess with clothing in the game. If that doesn't tell you everything that you need to know about this game, I don't know what will. because that's what this game has turned into. I won't use another word. Chat and clothes matter more than content and skill. And personally, I can't relate. I can pull up my glamour plates. So this glamour here that I'm working on, it's not anything like really special, but Stina's from Ul'dah, obviously Black Mage, but she's also Dune's Folk Lalafell. They are literally from the Thanalans. But with that, I wanted to get like, oh, you know, look at, I have all of these things here. Oasis style tunic, pretty much everything that is classified for the Thanalans or Ul'dah people. You know, I would guess sandals, you know. But I'm also working on the Immortal Flames, like, unique accessories. There's a couple more. I believe there is a necklace, and there might be a bracelet as well, but they are achievement rewards, and I've been slowly working on those. I don't ever use this glam, but I think it would be nice if I was actually able to complete it, and then I can pull it off of there. This is one that I've been using since Shadowbringers, or no, Stormblood actually, sorry. I just think it looks really cute on her, but it's a complete set. It's not one that I've like, well, almost a complete set. I've added these Pagos field dressings and the black painted Moogle mask and these ladies' clogs. I have a Shiba Inu, so I just decided I would style her with Shiba Inu neckerchief and the Shiba Inu earrings that were an MTT drop or reward. I don't know what you want to call them. They cost 100 of the Moogle tokens. I'm not sure how I assembled this one, but it's just a few pieces. But I mean, these have been sitting here for years because I just like them, and I don't really experiment so much with glam, honestly. This one, kind of like the samurai one here, it's just a few pieces here and there. And I think it looks pretty good together. I especially really like the Sakura tattoo. I think it's really neat. And I did the Pagos field dressings again because it looks like this this like wrapping here on the kakudogi. So it's like really fitting. I don't know. I like it, but I don't really ever use it. This is the always look for Stina. I just think she's too adorable. Like, how could you not? She's an evil little demon clown. I just really like her. So this one is actually from one of the Fates in Living Memory. I pretty much copied the glam. I think it was like something Marshall, something like that. Anyway, this is what one of the characters looks like, and I had to get the glam. I thought it was pretty awesome. I use this pretty much just for Sage. Oh, you know, it's past Starlight, so I should probably take that plate off of there. These here are essentially for when Stina likes to cosplay as Alfie. Alfie's my favorite character in this game, apart from Y'shtola. But I only dig Y'shtola now because she's a black mage, so... but I'll change my hair and everything and just pretend to be Alfie. This is my gathering glam. I mainly use Fisher for gathering, but I do have the other ones as well. But I compiled this a few years back. Just various pieces that I thought complemented each other. And then virtually every other class that I have, this is for all tanks. This is for maiming classes. This is for striking classes. This is for scouting, aiming. Oh, this is a really, really old glam that I had that I revitalized. I don't wear it always, but I think it looks pretty cool. I did this back when doing Palace of the Dead was very, very popular. Palace of the Dead might be still pretty popular, but I haven't needed to do it or wanted to do it in a very long time. I don't know, maybe Zero wanna... Did you want to run the first walk with me? I'll interrupt my cue. You ready? Oh gosh, my wait time went from 15 minutes to 18 minutes, and I know why. I'm going to need to swap over to my alt and try to cap as best as I can for the tombstones of mnemonics. But I know for sure that I want to do a few like relaxing, like chill things before I do swap over. I should do the society quests. I only have 2 left to max out, and I'll admit I've been pretty lazy. Normally I used to be on these like the first day. On patch, forget about it. Like I would be on the earliest that the servers were back up, would log on, set an alarm, wake up at like 4 a.m., get on and try to get in that one extra society quest so I could be 1 day early to the mount. Everyone did that. But like they changed the whole way that society quests do mounts now. Some of them they reward it early, other times they reward it late. But I'm not really that concerned about it. We have these last 2, the Mamulja and the Yakoi, for this expansion, and you know, I'm almost there, so I don't really see any point in rushing. I'm telling you, this pickle margarita is so good. Not anymore, it's not. You know, I think so I hear there are people having a hard time on the East Coast and the Midwest for that ice storm. Not even a snowstorm, it's an ice storm. I have a friend that's living in Pennsylvania. And he says there's about 8 inches of snow out there right now, and it's constantly snowing out there. And he said that it's not supposed to stop snowing until 8 or 9 p.m. I hope everyone is out there being safe, and they're not doing anything harmful. Make sure if you do buy heaters of some kind, like, make sure it's the right one that can be used indoors, and please do not burn anything in your house. Your house does not have good ventilation for gases. You have to not burn anything. Nothing's okay. Nothing's acceptable unless it's firewood. If it's firewood that is going into a fireplace that was built into your house, that's fine, but don't burn anything else. There were so many tragedies that happened in 2021 during those storms. And then I even remember seeing like some type of true crime, not like true crime, but like there was something that had happened where they were burning charcoal inside of their house, and it killed some of their family members, and then those people were held accountable for their family members' deaths. I think it was their kids. And they were people that were not well off. They were probably substance users, and I don't know, but it was really devastating to hear that their kids perished as a result of their negligence or stupidity. Let's just call it what it is. Stupidity. You don't burn charcoal in a grill in your house. There's no ventilation. You will die. For some reason, I just find it extremely hard to believe that that's not common sense, but apparently common sense is very difficult to come by. That is not the item that I wanted to sell. I don't even know what these cost. Like, oh my gosh, they're like so cheap. Probably matters to someone else more than me, so I will sell that stupid fortune carrot. Especially over 3 million. How many of these do I fucking have? I do not expect these things to sell at all, but it's not like I am hurting for Gil or anything, so I don't really care. Seriously. I forgot to let people know on other things that I am streaming right now. Is this like, no one wants this stuff. I mean, like, even these items are not selling for anything. Oh, shit. Yes, rain boots. I don't know if I want to get rid of the urbans, but I might get rid of other things. And my what? Oh, I'm sitting at around 600. Why? So if any of you guys peeped my retainers names, I can't really put them in hiragana or katakana, or kana at all. But Kuro Nadoshi is Black Mage, Kofu is Minor, but like you have to spell it properly in kanji for it to be like someone that mines, not a miner as in a, anyway, doesn't matter. Engeshi is a botanist, and ryushi, I didn't get the actual spelling of ryushi, but that is a fisherman. I might have said it on a previous stream before, but I speak Japanese, so there's actually a point I did have my client in Japanese, but the thing is I couldn't play it in Japanese because I played it in English first. And everything that is listed in the English client, the list of items, the names of things, everything is they're not the same. They're completely different. So if I type in potion, it's not that in the Japanese client. So I was like, I can't learn all these items all over again. Like, what the hell are they called? So, absolutely inconvenient. I feel like I would never be able to find anything. Or I mean, things like our like duty menus and all that stuff's the same, but like items on the market board, completely different. And that goes for most anything. Like there's a few exceptions. For example, like if you were to like compare it to like Pokemon, like Charizard obviously is way cooler than Lizardon. Gengar, it's like literally the same thing, but like there's a lot of like things that just do not translate over. Localization has changed it, so I can't play in Japanese client, and it's mainly because I don't know the items. And therefore it'd be ineffective for me to actually try to use the market board. I was like, what the fuck do they call things in this? So I just play in the English client, but it's interesting. Well, I mean, the same thing goes for French. My friend Ranu, he's an FC member. He's been part of my FC for many, many years. He plays in the English client because he does not know any of the items names in the French client, even though he's French and in France. So I thought that was pretty funny when he told me that. So I mean, you can't, you know, and then even the jobs, like I said, Kuro Madoshi is Black Mage. You just can't type Black Mage in the Japanese client and expect to get, you know, Black Mage type stuff. It's called something completely different. And to be fair, I don't even really know what the jobs name, all of the jobs names are in the Japanese client, but it doesn't matter. That's why I play in the English client. I don't know. I've been studying Japanese for on and off for 23 years. I took interest in it when I was like 13 for some random reason. Not an anime person. Not really even a manga person. I don't know. Japanese just kind of sticks for me. So no one has came in here because I think my house is locked, but I get some nice compliments on my house. I know it definitely does need a lot of work, but I'm looking forward to the housing update to see what we're able to change once it comes out. I think they said something like 7.5x, probably an off patch. But 7.5 is essentially the end times of an expansion in this game, and then they put little minor things after that they improve. And that's just been the standard for years and years, so. But I'm wondering, I'm like excited to see what they're actually going to do with the housing. I know for sure that I've been enjoying the fact that they've been increasing the item limit that we're able to have inside of like not only just our storage, but like placeable items on the interior of your house, and also the placeable items inside of like your property on the outside of your house, the exterior. That's actually been pretty cool. And I've had a house in every single size. So I have my mansion. That's what they call it in this. A mansion. It's a large size house. I've had this house for over a decade. And I mentioned in one of my previous streams that this particular house was given to me. Like, someone just traded me a whole bunch of gil all at once, and I was able to purchase this house. And I actually lived in Lavender Bed's 3rd Ward, 14th plot, and it was Lavender Pie. It looked like this plot right here. I called it Lavender Pie. But I don't even know what ward I'm in anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at the directory. But I also have a medium, since I am an FC master. And this FC has been around for a decade as well. And this one's a tier 1 plot, actually. It's a tier 1 plot in the Goblet, and that's just because I'm right here at the front. I could have bought a large, but I didn't want to. I wanted a tier 1. And also the Goblet larges are very weird. They're in a very weird location. You're not able to do much with them. And I think if I was to get a large plot at all, it would probably be this one right here. But even this one is still pretty bizarre. Because you have your FC house, but it's a side entry, like this. Okay, whatever. There's absolutely nothing on the sides. You can't go over there. And then connected to it is a small plot, in a sense. And I would have loved to have this as my personal one, because I don't personally need a really large house. I'm not that creative. There's a lot of creative people in this game that can figure out assets and like what to build in their house. But yeah, as you can see, these plots are very strange. I think when it comes to plots in general, and again, you can't go over the side here. I think in general, the best plots belong in the Lavender Beds at a stretch and the Mist, always. I mean, even the residential district in Ishgard is a little bizarre. But I know for sure that these places have a HOA. Like, if these places were real, they'd have a HOA. So anyway, I settled on a tier 1 plot. And I think you're supposed to be a certain rank of your FC before you can even purchase a house. And I think me and a few FC members, we grounded out in 2 days to where we were able to buy the plot. So, but this was back when Mateus was depopulated, so it was extremely depopulated. We only had like 500. If the census is right, we only had 500 active players out of like 12 or 1300 players on Mateus for a very long time, until Stormblood dropped. And then once Stormblood dropped, forget about it. Everyone wanted to migrate over to like the most least populated servers for RP. And that's where we're at on this place. But because of my house and houses, like I even have an apartment as well. I'll never change. I'll never change my servers. And also, there's really no incentive for me to change my servers anyway. So, if you look here in the directory, go to specified lobby, look at, I'm number 1. First one. So this is the first 15. I got apartment number 1. And you don't choose, by the way. Like, you don't choose. You get the next available apartment whenever it's available. So I was one of 1 to get this, and This, I don't ever come here because it's used as a venue. It's used as a venue for people that do like to RP. A lot of people will send me messages and be like, oh, can I tip you, please? I really liked your venue. I was like, you don't have to tip me. Like, what are you going to tip me? I really don't see numbers unless it's like 1 million gil. If you send me 1 million gil, which is the cap that you can send at any one time, I'll take a tip. But other than that, keep it. Just enjoy the venue. I made it so everyone could, you know, come here and, you know, have a nice, private, quiet time. I actually rather like this place. I just don't come here often, you know? 2 koi fish in here. It's supposed to obviously have a Hingen vibe because it is in Shirogane. But yeah, people seem to like it. Here, look at my book. It's been a while, but people, you know, they seem to really, really like it. And that makes me happy. So... just have to say fantastic. I love it. This is awesome. I love it. This place looks magnificent. So, yeah, that makes me happy. I like that people actually use it. And then, like, for the orchestrion, I have Hingen style music playing in here. And people really like it. Whisper of the Land is really good. Do you hear it? It just sounds so relaxing. I haven't updated this place in years because I think it looks great, you know, as it is. And people seem to really like it, and you know, that's what I do. I mean, apartments are unique in this game because it is the only housing that is not subject to auto demo if you're not around. I'm not sure how I technically feel about that because there could be people that do have accounts. Like, there's people that have accounts with dead names in there and they haven't played their account in ever. They logged in, maybe chatted with a few people, and then just like deleted their account, got things that maybe they shouldn't have. And then if they purchased an apartment, which the criteria is still the same, you still have to reach a certain level with your grand company before you're able to purchase one, I believe, unless they change that. But it's just so people, so I'll let you in on a little secret. There used to be a lot of people, and I'm actually on the server that does have that ring. But people actually used to, before purchasing a house became a lottery system that would make a whole bunch of alternative characters go into award, purchase all of the housing, and then if someone wanted any of that housing, they would have to pay the person that purchased it all more money than the house was, and then they would relinquish the plot, and then it would be available for purchase. This is back a really, really long time ago. And that's kind of like the equivalent of like guild merchants. Now, I've never used any of those services personally. First of all, I already pay enough money to this game, and I'm not going to pay some third-party bots real in-life money or cash to give me gil in game. If anything, Square Enix should be offering a service like that if they really wanted to, but I think it ruins games like this. The gil would just be meaningless. But that's honestly what people would do. And even on like this server, the server was not very popular, did not have a lot of people, and it didn't have a lot of raiders or very skilled people. It's probably still happening on other servers, but they would absolutely sell clears for like savage content and stuff, and I just think that's so scummy. Now, maybe I'm a little bit different, but I feel extremely rewarded when I put a lot of time and effort in learning a difficult encounter and being able to clear it myself with others together. Not just, oh, well, let me try to do my best and I'll purchase this clear for you for, I don't even know how much stuff goes for, but I know it's probably several million gil. Because 1 million gil, what the hell is that? Like, that's not even a lot of gil in this game. So I know I spent 32 million gil on a mount. And the only reason why I did was because I knew I wouldn't be able to do the first and only chaotic that they have. Sure, I might be able to party finder it, but I just didn't. And I was like, oh, but I mean, I would really, really love to do chaotic because Cloud of Darkness is incredible. And it's an alien. Aliens are awesome. When people do see Cloud of Darkness, they assume it's a female. Cloud of Darkness is a they, them, or it's an it. It doesn't have an actual sex or gender. It is a literal cloud. And I don't know, super awesome. I love that character. Let's see if there's anything that I can deposit in here. I haven't been doing a lot of gathering lately.
Someone was detected at your front door.
I hate that. I'm sorry, guys. My Echo device... I mean, you know what? I'm just going to unpause it. Or, I mean, unplug it completely. Mute clearly doesn't do anything. But, yeah, sorry. I have, like, security cams and stuff all over my house, and even though I put my zones to be detected under like a specific area, it still goes off sometimes. I don't know. The last one it did, I was getting an Amazon order and they just threw the package at my window. So that was a little like, why would you do that? You don't know what was in there. But it went off during stream and I'm sorry. I'm a little embarrassed about that. Okay, so this, I've been sitting in queue with one other person for 31 minutes and 43 seconds. There are no tanks, 13 out of 15 DPS, and 1 out of 6 healers. I feel like the only time that this one will get a resurgence of people doing them regularly is when the third walk is released, but not even so, because I feel like everyone has ran it so much that they already have enough coins sufficient for the classes that they want to get with the final tombstone gear, which is going to be our strongest gear set in the game. The one that we're working on currently. We're just waiting for the new alliance to come out. And this is my husbando's house. Hazabon. We got this house for him in like 2 days. Because he started playing, I think, into Heaven's Ward. So this is his house name is the Banana Dealer because he actually used to have a whole bunch of banana trees out here. And if you know anything about me, I think I mentioned it in one of my previous streams, pickles, bananas, potatoes, top tier for me. Like, it doesn't get any better than that, honestly. I love pickles. I love them since I was like a little kid, like pickles, cucumber pickles. But I also really like Japanese pickles as well, and some Mexican pickles. Those are pretty darn tasty as well. They typically have like pickled onions, pickled carrots, and pickled jalapenos. To die for. So delicious. Mexican food is peak like cuisine for me. Like, I just love it so much. But in my household, we eat a lot of Japanese food. So that's typically what I'm really comfortable with myself, is just Japanese food. We lived in the Asian district here in Mesa for a decade. And it's like literally one of the best places. Like, we literally have to drive past Asian markets to get to like American markets. And even so, American markets have Asian aisles. They have Hispanic aisles for like, you know, those specific types of foods. But it was just so much easier to stick to everything like Asian. Here, particularly, we have a big, very, very big and lovely Korean community. And I don't know, there's a lot I feel like I have in common with the Korean people, but we just like mesh so well, and their food is so darn good. We even have like a ton of like Korean restaurants out here. We don't really go out that often, but man, is the food good. And then I would say after that, like, it's Vietnamese, because we have a whole Asian district, but it's predominantly Korean. And then I would say Vietnamese. And then we also have like probably one of the largest Japanese culture appreciation events out here, and a lot of Japanese stores out here, if you can believe it. In Arizona, of like all places, you'd be like, Arizona? Why in Arizona would they be like, why would there be a large Japanese spot? But there is. There's, I don't know. I think Japanese culture is becoming a lot more prevalent within the United States because what happened after Hiroshima. Like, we had to pretty much help the Japanese rebuild their culture, and there was a lot of influence from us. And if you've ever been to Japan, it's pretty much just like the United States. Like, everyone dresses like Westerners, like Americans. And then I feel like, honestly, like, without feeling like appropriating or anything, Japanese culture is now like very dominantly Western culture. If you've been to Japan, like, you can just see it. I think the only exception would just be Kyoto. Kyoto itself is preserved in a way where everyone respects it. Like, if you've ever been to Kyoto, it's like different because no one can paint anything. You can't paint things there. Things have to be natural. They have to be wood. They have to be left in their original Japanese culture. There's no modernization really allowed in Kyoto at all. But if you go anywhere else, it's very, very westernized. And I feel like a lot of, I don't know where anywhere else in the United States are, but in Arizona specifically, a lot of stuff is turning very, very Japanese. And we have a huge Japanese loving out here. Maybe you guys, if any of you are tuning in from Arizona, we have Arizona Japanese Matsuri. And that Matsuri is in February of every year. And we celebrate and appreciate Japanese culture at the same place every single year. And I would really like to go. I've never been personally, but I think Nato-chan, she'd really like to go. And it would be an awesome place to like be around other people that also appreciate Japanese culture. A lot of people might also be like, oh, well, what about Hispanic culture? What about Mexican culture? One of the most richest and loved cultures out here, actually. But it's like, we have so much. Like, there's so much great food and restaurants around here that are Hispanic or Mexican. like, oh, it's just, the food is just to die for. And it's kind of a part of everyday life. But I'm sure there are like Hispanic communities out there that really do, you know, have their own type of festivals. I've just never seen it, but that's also probably because I'm a hermit. Like, I don't ever leave the house if I don't have to. It's too bright, it's too sunny, and if you've ever been to Arizona, especially the majority of the year, it is too damn hot. So I can't deal with it. I swear, this queue is going to be like an hour. We have 1 of 3 tanks, 2 of 6 healers, and 14. Oh wait, you know what? I probably spoke too soon, but we'll see. Before we get into this, I will be right back. I am back. It does not look like anything has changed. We lost a DPS, we lost a healer, and we lost a tank. They probably, honestly, they probably DQ'd and went towards something else. But we need to run this. We have to run this at minimum 10 times. We have to run it minimum 10 times for... No. We have to run this a minimum of 10 times at least to augment every single piece of our gear. Because if you look here, it's 5 here, 5 here. We'll eventually be able to augment these to uniques. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. We will have to still have one piece of gear from the last set, but we won't be able to augment both. But we'll have to. So then it's 9 times or 10 times with the weapon if you were to get the tome weapon. But you have to, and people don't want to run it. And I really find it hard to believe that there are people that are just running like the first walk repeatedly before those sets even come out, or that they're just running it once. So if we want to just work on one class, we will have to run the first walk, the second walk, and the upcoming third walk Alliance raids 30 times. So the first walk has to be ran at least 30 times. The second walk, and those 30 times, well, the 10 times will augment one set, right? Then when you add the second walk, if you want to augment the next tier of tombstone gear, you're gonna have to add the second walk, and you have to run that a total of 10 10 times to augment one set, which is the newest one, but you'll need it to run it in conjunction with the first walk. So that'll be 20 times for the first walk, 10 times for the second walk. And then when the third walk finally comes out, you'll have to run that one a minimum of 10 times, increasing the amount of the second walk to 20 times and the first walk to 30 times, just to upgrade every single piece of gear for one class. So if you play more than one class and you're giving a lot of your time towards having the highest possible tombstone gear, minimum the first walk is ran 30 times, second walk is ran 20 times, and the third walk is ran 10 times. That's a lot. And there's a lot of people, especially prominent people within the Final Fantasy XIV community, me among them, that thinks that to gear one fucking class it takes too goddamn long. And we're honestly really all sick of it. Like we just are. Like when you run Savage, you are pretty much entitled to one piece, and it still will take you 8-9 weeks to fully gear one class only. And that's just far too long. There's a lot of quality of life incentives that Yoshi P and the devs did implement in this game in general that makes playing the game so much more easy and quick. For example, one of the things that they improved that was tremendous within the crafting community or even the gathering community is they made quick synth much quicker. Before it used to take too damn long. I can't even tell you, because you could synthesize things up to a count 99, but that would take several minutes to complete at the speed that was already in the game. But then they increased the speed that the quick crafts are done at, and it's like half the time. Now, personally, if you want my opinion on how they should do quick crafting, it should almost be like materia. So if you're familiar with the way you meld items in this game, you'd select here, you do meld, and then you would select a materia, and then you would meld. Now, when you get to the point of advanced melding, you would pretty much select an option that says meld all until it catches or uses all of your materia, and it'd be done in a second. Typically before, you would just have to try it one at a time. One failed, one failed, one failed, one failed, etc. But then they updated it to where you could meld advanced meld materia into your piece of armor with one click. So rather than having to do it over and over again, they would just be like, you have 35 materia in there, let us try automatically 35 attempts. And sometimes you would get, a meld. I think if you're going to do something in game and you're like crafting, let's see if I can even. So Royal Toast. There's an option for synthesize and quick synthesis. Let me just change to humor you guys so you can actually see the steps. Then you could use synthesize normal quality items only if you don't want any. If you wanted to use your HQ materials, you could. And you could select a count up to 99. And then you'd hit synthesize. The only issue is that it does it one at a time, and each craft takes like 2, maybe 3 seconds. And it would do it up to 99. So if you times 99 by 3 seconds, that's how long it would take. I think they should use the same method that they used for for melding materia into gear as they should for quick synthesis. There's just a few I suppose, caveats with that. If you're able to have 99 crafts done like that, you'll have a chance of getting high quality items, and you'll obviously have chances of normal quality items. I think what they are most afraid of is that people will do a bajillion crafts and kill the market boards. So what that means is essentially no one will have to spend a lot of gil to purchase anything because the markets will be flooded. And one of the biggest things that the developers of FF14 wanted to do was to remove excessive gil from the game. That's why they have NPC mounts that you can purchase. For example, like the gilded Mikoshi mount. I can show you the standard one. This is normal. This is a normal Mikoshi. And the gilded Mikoshi mount is just gold. It's like a plated gold version. It has golden Namazu carrying the Mikoshi. But that one costs 20 million from an NPC. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to reduce the amount of gil that people have in the game for these items. It's a little unusual to me, but it's not my game, so I don't have it, you know, I don't have anything to do with that. it just kind of makes me wonder, well, why? What's the reason to, like, reducing the amount of gil players have? I know, before, what the heck? Let me turn on walk mode. This house is, oh, what the heck is going on in here? It's like some type of weird lab. Is this a, what is that? Is that just, no, it's not a stripper pole. Or maybe it is. Maybe they intended it to be one. This Final Fantasy XI music's giving me the weirdo vibes. Why is there a random pole here? I don't know. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I kind of went off on a tangent and I got lost, but I found my way back. So, what's the purpose of getting gil out of the game? I don't know what their objective is for that. It's a little unusual to me. Like, look at me just trespassing on people's houses. Let's see what this one says. Moonlit Library. A beachside library for a curious water lizard. Visitors welcome, immersive experience, and a library. Alright, let's go into a complete stranger's house. This isn't even like my neighborhood. This is literally my husband's neighborhood because he lives right there. And I'm harassing and trespassing on his neighbors' houses. Oh, okay. You know what I fucking think? I think you have too many books sitting on the floor, not enough shelves. Wait. What the hell? You're not allowing people to go in here? I'm gonna jump through it anyway. What the heck? They just have nothing in here, right here. What the heck is this for? Oh, I guess this is the restricted section. I gotcha. Okay, so this is small. This means, yeah, they have something more going down here. Let's see. Okay, okay, I like the oak. The oak is nice. Is this where you eat, or is this where the 12 eats? Okay, I will say that this is pretty darn cute. Oh. Yep, I would say this is a pretty darn cute house. Oh, wait, there's another room. It's a little kitchen. A mini kitchen for a mini witch. And a pantry under the stairs. Go through. Actually, I don't even think I can go through these. Oh wait, yes I can. I can do anything. Okay, okay. Trespass accepted. I don't know. Hopefully there's other Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft players that are watching. Because, like, I would watch World of Warcraft streamers because I don't play WoW. First of all, I don't have enough money. Like, if I can't play 14 and 11, what makes you think I can play 14 and WoW? Like, so I don't know. I feel like I'd really like to see some more houses. I just feel so like, does anyone else feel like they shouldn't be in here? You know, like I kind of feel like if I go in someone's house, even though they leave it open, like I'm afraid that they'll show up. They'll show up and be like, oh, who are you? And I'll be so embarrassed. I'll have to teleport out of there immediately. But I bet you they'll save my name or remember it. I don't want to be one of those. Is that weird? I hope that's not weird. I mean, I'm thinking about that and I was like, shit, if someone was to come into my house, it would be fire 4 on your ass immediately if I was allowed to. But some of these people create venues and they're like, oh, please come. But like, I also feel like some of them want you to go in there and then they like spy on you while you're in there. Am I crazy? I remember I used to hide in a wall in my FC. Because I'm so little, I'm easily concealable. I used to hide in a wall in my FC and see what my FC mates were doing. They could see my name, but I don't think many of them noticed. But the happenings that were going on in there, man, you know what? Okay, so speaking of like surreptitious like house hunting or house viewing, there have been so many accounts, and this leads to why I don't go into houses now. It's because I snuck into like someone's house and I guess they didn't like lock it, like they didn't lock the door, so like random people couldn't go in there, and they were ERPing like while I was in there. But like, you know, like me, I'm like a little scandalous and petty. So I glitched through one of the furniture pieces and just hid there. And their whole conversation was out in the open. They are so lucky I wasn't streaming such a thing, or at least recording it. It was so weird. I wonder how many people, like, and like, no shame. Like, if you ERP inside of game, like, do you, boo. Like, I don't care. But like, I think that was supposed to be private. And I totally, like, was hearing it. Like, I was hearing everything that they were doing. They were talking about. And they were also, like, really, really weird about it. And then I teleported out of there. But I think they were, I don't know. Because, like, if you go into your own residence, you have your own shout chat. I don't even know if you can lock yell. Can you? Yeah, you can lock yell. But you can't lock shout. Yeah. So you can't lock shout, but you can lock yell or say. And say is like the quietest that you can be without it being private. And oh my god, a lot of people will lock their shit and say. The amount of pervy things that these people were saying. I mean, I almost wanted to write a Reddit post about it. Be like, maybe I can make money off of this chat. Because if you didn't know, and I don't want to violate TOS, but if people ERP, you make money off of that. And I think that's probably why they do it. Like Gil, not cash. Like Gil in-game. Alright, let me see what's inside this person's house. What the fuck? I can hardly see anything in here. Why is it so dark? Oh, okay. Okay, this is crazy elaborate. This is like pretty freaking awesome though. What in the heck? I forgot there was an inside pond. Okay, I am just gonna say it. This is dope. This is so good. People are so creative and it makes me feel so inferior. I can see why there's dark wood in here. Like, I mean, dark everything is so beautiful. My house is actually black. Not like the interior. I mean, some of the interior, but like the outside, my house is black. Like, I'm fond of dark wood so much. Look at this kitchen. It's dark. I'm trying to be as like entertaining as possible while I'm waiting in this long ass queue. It is an hour. I've been sitting here for an hour waiting in queue for the fucking first walk. Oh, and now it queues. 1 hour in exactly. I talk shit about the fucking duty finder and look what happens. I get a queue. Whenever I call the duty finder a liar, it wants to queue. Whenever I bitch about the length of the queue, it like queues immediately. I should just start doing that more, but I know it's not a sentient being. Or is it? Okay, this house, I will have to say it is pretty darn amazing. Oh yeah, that's right, it won't allow me to. 1 DPS, if this 1 DPS, this 1 DP, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, oh my. Word of advice to every Final Fantasy XIV player out there, don't do that. Just don't do it. If you're gonna queue in for something, sit your ass down and wait for the queue and accept it. If you're gonna walk away and go do something, don't do it in queue. I've had enough of you guys. DPS don't get the best queues, okay? It will always be healer and tank that get the best queues. Stop it. Are you wearing... what is this? You're very, very purple. And it's an astrologian. Let me touch you, Astro. Let me just look at the glamours. Oh, the augmented radiant scale of... yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, they're an astrologian. They're wearing pretty much heavy gear. Hey, I was one of the first few people that actually wore a heavily armored white mage, or healer in general. And everyone was asking me, oh, how do you do that? How do you get that? And I just had special rewards from the Grand Company. I was like, yeah, because wouldn't you like to be a heavily armored white mage, a healer? Mind you, there's no stat increases there. It's just purely cosmetic. But it would be... ew, gross. Look at these Lalafell in the front. Kill them. Kill them with fire.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Why, she whoop your ass? She whoop your ass, Bakul Jaja? Let's go.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
I don't want to hear shit about cutscenes in this game. Especially content this fucking old. Everyone's gonna be... kiss my ass. No one's stopping them from watching cutscenes, and I'm one of those fucking people. I'm one of those people that do not give a shit if you have a cutscene. Watch your cutscene! No one is saying that you shouldn't watch them. If the fight starts, what are you gonna miss? An AoE? Good for you. You don't get to take damage and you don't need healing. I'm sorry, but it's really not that big of a deal. We have cutsceners. Oh, rip cutsceners. Fuck off. Like, honestly, just fuck off. This is going to be a 3. 2 or 3 at first, and the opposite after.
Nervine drop kick to your fat head!
I don't have a fat head. Okay, so actually, I actually did some Lala research, Lalafell research, and if you were to increase their size to be proportionate as they are to reach the size of any other race, they would be gigantic. Their heads would be enormous. Their bodies would be absolutely enormous in comparison because of their build. Just because they're diminutive, if you were to stretch them out and be like normal, like even here size, or Rogadine size, they would be gigantic.
Oh, we're just getting started.
So, what I'm getting to is that Lalafells are huge in contrast. They're not, they're small in height, but, oh man, it's 2, isn't it?
A royal uppercut!
But if you were to make them be standard height, they would be enormous. Fucking enormous.
The blessed power of Altana!
There's no way I'm topping the fucking this. I mean, it is, but I don't even do what the standard rotation is for Block Mage nowadays. Personally, I don't really care about that type of stuff, but I kind of try to be the very best that no one ever was. Now, I already know who my competition is, but competition, kiss my ass. There's no such thing. Oh my god, you're the best black mage on the North American server? I mean, let's like slight shade, but like, it doesn't matter if it's black mage or anything else.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. This should do it.
Adel is out.
Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party.
If any of you guys are, you know, joining me, I really would appreciate a follow. No subscriptions necessarily required now, but subscriptions would be awesome in the future. I'm not really sure how that Twitch stuff works, but ooh, that was bad. Oh, I'm so terrible. This was a really, really weird array. I won't even pretend like I meant to do that. Like, that was embarrassing.
Still kicking?
How are you not embarrassed? Oh, girl, trust me, I'm embarrassed.
I'm not done yet.
She definitely kicked my ass there.
This wasn't how it was supposed
But yeah,
to go.
I would appreciate a follow from you guys. At least you guys will be able to, like, know next time I stream. I'm not sure if I will be playing any other games, but I know when people do subscribe and or they follow someone, they really like the type of content that they play, and I'm just a gamer here. Realistically, I would be a Final Fantasy 14 streamer, but I don't like to close off all of my options, you know? I do have around 2 or maybe close to 300 different games.
What is that?
And there's a chance that I may want to play them on stream for you guys. I want to do a Play My Library with me stream because I have a few hundred games and I, embarrassingly enough, have not played them. But maybe you guys would join me and allow me to like play them with you guys. But and also, like, don't be afraid to ask me any questions. I pretty much leave everything out in the open in my, like, whole bio. But if you had, like, any specific questions for me, you guys can just send me a message. Or send me a message or send it in chat. Just be respectful and, you know, I guess not a condescending asshole. I'll more than likely answer your question. I'm more than willing to, like, educate people, especially on like the LGBTQ community or especially the trans community. I know a lot of people, they kind of would like a little help with understanding. I know one of my friends actually, he believed like a lot of like what was being told to him about actually consulting a trans person in general. So he had like a misconceived like preconception about us. And, I mean, in line with that, I'm not a healer, so I can't cleanse their confession. Like, I'm pretty much an open book for virtually anyone that is respectful, you know? Because I believe the only way that you can learn stuff is by asking people that are willing to answer questions. And it's really not as complicated or convoluted as some people would have you believe. It's really quite simple. It's a simple concept, and we have really no agenda. So just keep that in mind. We're just people trying to fit in. We're trying to be comfortable in our own skin. And I was talking to one of my friends about this not long ago. I told him that like trans people are people that feel like they are transracial of some kind. I hate to use that term because like you are what you are, right? But I feel like there's a lot that can... So like my basic belief is that we are people and we're energy that house a body that is borrowed. It was created at this earth, and when the body dies, we don't die as like a spirit or as an energy source, but we return to the planet. I believe everything returns to the planet when it's time. And one of the things that I like to talk about or conceptualize, or at least, you know, think about, is the fact that there are a lot of people on the planet, and if we do return to the planet as we are intended to, who's to say that our spirits, who we were in the past, isn't trying to find a new vessel for us to live in, you know, for that time being? And what if we do our best as like a spirit of some kind that has already, you know, lived its life, returned to the planet, and it's time, like our human line, to finally pick a new body, a corporeal form to live in? Who's to say that we sometimes don't make a mistake? We think that the body that we choose to be in is correct for us, but we don't know because we don't see the whole future of that person or that body. So that's kind of how I believe that there's a lot of people who are trans, who are transgender, live, or people that may have like a very like unexplainable fondness towards another culture's community. You know, for example, my dad really, really loved England, and he had absolutely no idea why. He loved England and English people, and he loved the English accent, and he just could not explain it. And that's something that my mom had told me, because my dad is no longer with us. He has returned to the planet. So it just kind of makes me wonder, well, what if we did have our last life? And what if, for example, we were American, but like, what if the next time we chose a body, that body was, I don't know, for example, English or Spanish or Japanese, but we just love American culture and everything that American culture is, which is multiculturalism. And we just can't explain why it is that we like such a thing. Who's to say that, we didn't try our best to try to find a body that would best fit us? So that's like my hypothesis or maybe theory about trans people is maybe we were a vessel. We were in a vessel before. For example, for me, who's to say that I wasn't a Japanese woman that was born in Japan and, lived a Japanese life, and then I died, but then my spirit returned to the planet and I tried to find a whole new body to be reborn into. Because what are the laws? The laws of energy. It can't be created or destroyed. So I believe we just become recycled and we go back into the planet and maybe we just choose a different vessel. And maybe this time my spirit, my corporeal form, chose wrong. It thought it chose right, but it turned out to be this way, And there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe that explains my fondness for Japanese culture and language, how it makes sense in my brain. And why I live my life the way that I do. Just something to think about. A lot of the things that I ask or, bring up are just food for thought. But it does make me wonder,
There's something about that big tower.
I really hate this desk spot. Now, I know there's a lot of rhetoric about what's going on in the country about being trans and all this stuff, but I can tell you with absolute certainty that I didn't choose this life. You may be looking at me right now and be like, how absolutely have you not chosen this life? I've never had surgery in my life to change the way that my face looks or whatever. I'm just a normal person,
Five of them.
I happen to just be trans, and I won't try to sugarcoat it for you, but I hated it. But I only hated it because everyone else hated it when I was young. I'm not sure why, but everyone else made me feel like what I was doing was wrong. And I was religious at one point, but I felt like a lot of religion pointed out the fact that, oh, well, you're not standard, therefore there's something wrong with you. And I honestly didn't really like being around people that made me feel bad about who I was. For the longest time, I was being, I was made fun of because I was, a person of color. I was black.
You shall be burned by
there's
the
no
race
reason.
that controls you.
And I can say that this is not the life that I would choose for myself, and it's not the life that I would choose for anyone else. But at the same time, I don't mind being me anymore. There was a point in my life where I really just did not like the life that I was living. Not that I was doing anything wrong, but I just didn't like being typical. I wanted to be average in every single aspect of my life. I always dreamt about like getting married to like a guy that I really liked, and you know, having a typical marriage and having like a standard or typical wedding ring, like nothing gaudier over the top that like everyone would think. And for the longest time, I used to be, you know, offended by people that did drag shows. And you may be asking why, because a lot of people, they had a little bit, you know, brain processing capacity that I did not have. But I used to think that drag queens, aka transvestites, were making fun of us. I genuinely believe that that drag queens or transvestites were making fun of trans people. And I used to hate them because I was like, this is not funny. Like, this isn't a game to me. I wouldn't have chose this for anyone, and I wouldn't have chosen for any of my enemies either, because I've lived this life and it's not fun. I didn't choose this outcome. Like, even when I was in high school, many of my peers assumed that I was a girl that was just trying to be a boy. And if you can't really understand how damaging that can be to someone that doesn't even know what's going on with themselves, or how their appearance makes them an object of harassment, I didn't know at all what I deserved to even go into, or to deserve something like that. I was always nice to everyone. I wanted to try to help people as best I could, but I was still like a target for people. And I honestly didn't know why until I got older. Apparently I was too feminine looking, too feminine maybe sounding to some people. And it didn't really matter. Like, it didn't matter how good of a person or how nice of a person I was, how attractive or unattractive I was. People just didn't like me, but I feel like they only didn't like me because they didn't understand me, or at least give me a chance. Trans people don't have an agenda, you know? We just want to be as comfortable as we can be in the society that we're born into, and live our lives to where it makes sense to us. And for me, this makes the most sense. And it wasn't like I had any people around me that were trans. Like, do you think I was really wise enough to like think, oh yeah, that's what I want to be? I want to be trans. Like, no, I just felt like I was a girl inside, like my whole life.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that finds you.
Now, I'm open, honestly, to trans conversations and trans topics, especially if you're eager to learn. There's a guy that I was, you know, seeing a little bit, and he really wanted to know about like the trans community and whether or not there was a trans agenda in schools. And I was like, there's never been. And also, I have a niece that's in school. She's 5. There's no such thing, and in fact, I can probably guarantee you with absolute certainty that there's trans people that would never, ever, ever wish transgenderedness or being trans on any other human being.
No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
I've been trans the majority of my life. Like, before I started transitioning, I was like 13 years old. I started growing my hair out there. And then after that, I started living my life as a woman. And then I didn't get medications until I was 21. Yeah. And even that took years. Like, they don't just give you that shit. You could ask all you want, but they don't give you nothing. You have to have like a year of like, psychotherapy and a year of therapy. And then the psychiatrist and therapist need to also message your doctor. and say, oh yeah, so patient so-and-so is good to start, you know, hormone replacement therapy. Someone is bitching about. Did you just pull with cutscenes? Who gives a shit? Like, honestly, who cares? No one cares. Watch your cutscenes. And also, I waited in queue for a fucking hour. Excuse the fuck out of me. You know what? This is one thing that will piss me the fuck off. Like, this is one thing that I don't fucking tolerate at all with people. Just because there's one fucking person that has a goddamn cutscene in this motherfucking game does not outweigh the 23 other fucking people in this alliance that want to fucking play the game. I'm sorry, no one's stopping you from watching your fucking cutscene, so watch your fucking cutscene. And the people that want to act like that they're cutscene allies, fuck you guys. Like, honestly, really fuck you guys. That's one thing that, like, I find absolutely fucking annoying. Why are you trying to be a fucking advocate for people that can literally still watch their fucking cutscenes? Shut the absolute fuck up. Like, I hate it. I absolutely fucking hate it. And you know what? If we waited for fucking everybody and we didn't respect other people's fucking time, like, we would all be fucking waiting in here forever. My motherfucking ass just waited 1 hour to get in here, and you think I'm gonna stop for fucking 10 seconds for a boss introduction that has absolutely nothing to do with story or anything? It just shows you the boss that you will be fighting, and it shows their name in fucking fancy logos? Fuck off. Like, honestly, really, really fuck off. Stop this fucking cutscene watching bullshit. No one is stopping anyone from watching their cutscene, and they're gonna be invincible. They're gonna be invincible, honey, for the time that they're watching their fucking cutscenes. What are they gonna miss? A fucking AoE? Kiss my ass. I've been playing this game for almost 13 fucking years. Nothing ever changes. It's the same fucking shit. And if there was an important cutscene that we all had to fucking watch and learn from and maybe even appreciate, guess what? Yoshi P would lock us the fuck in so we didn't start shit. They do that shit in MSQ for fucking patch 2.0 for expansion, A Realm Reborn, and they haven't done it since because it doesn't fucking matter. Chill the fuck out. I'm like so fucking over that shit. And also, to you fucking tanks that feel like you're the boss of the fucking raid, or you're the boss of the instance, you're the boss of the dungeon, actually go fucking fuck yourself, because you're an egoist that no one can really even tolerate. Like, why? What are you do? Shut the fuck up. It's not your instance, and it'll never be just your instance. There's 3 other fucking people in there that are also enjoying the same content you are. Just because you're a tank doesn't mean that you are control or king of the fucking pools. Grow the fuck up. It's everyone's fucking instance. If a healer wants to pull a fucking mob group, they can. They're more than fucking welcome to. If a tank wants to do it, the tank can do it. If a DPS wants to do it, they're absolutely allowed to, because if they weren't allowed to do that shit, I bet you Yoshi P wouldn't allow us to fucking engage non-engaged mobs that were initiated by the fucking tank. Don't you think that that would be a possibility? They literally see all of our fucking stats. God, I'm so fucking sick of the fucking crybabies in this fucking game. Y'all want to talk about fucking glamour and RPing so much rather than playing the actual fucking game. And let them watch their cutscenes. No one's stopping them from fucking watching their cutscenes. Grow the fuck up. Little extreme, but I don't really give a fuck. This shit is so fucking tiring to deal with. I see it time and time again. There's new players to this game probably every fucking day. Does that mean I need to put my... This shit's fucking old. This shit is 2 years old, okay? It's gonna be the right side. And it's gonna be the left side.
Justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and
tangent over. I'm fucking over it. I've made it clear I'm not going to talk about it again. rather than people fucking worrying about their glamour plates and what fucking outfits they're gonna wear and what they're gonna talk about in fucking game as they're RPing. How about you actually play the goddamn game? And also, my goddamn Twitch stream warns you before joining here that there's gonna be a lot of cussing and possibly sexual topics being handled here. This is a place for adults. If you're not one, skedaddle. Twitch already warns you about that. But yeah, that's one thing that I'm so fucking sick of. And also, not to mention, the person that's bitching about cutscenes is literally spamming the chat with nonsense. And they're part of my alliance. I swear to God that the worst part of this game is other people's. I cannot wait until they release a solo version of this game.
Consume me!
They may trigger it after the 4 pushes, 4 knockbacks. I should probably like install a clock on my computer for France. So like in my FC, we were pretty diverse. We had people from Japan, we had people from China, we had people from, well, we still have people from France, we have people from England, just all here. Oh, and Australia too, I'm reminded. But, and I mean, I welcome it. I love like when people are on at different times and they're from different spaces, because then I get to learn about like what they're living about, like how they're living and what is considered unusual or not. And then also, I mean, it's just like people from a different place. Like, how exciting is that, right? But we had like a few people that were from China, and they were so cool, but they left. I'm not sure where they went. They probably maybe played on like their main servers, because like if you don't know, China has like different servers than we do here. But that doesn't mean that they are absolutely exiled from even like creating a character on North America. But it was pretty fun. They were pretty cool. They were teaching me some Chinese like sayings and stuff, and I just really enjoyed them. I wish they were still with us, but you know, people move on, and that's okay. I will be right back. Okay, it looks like I was abandoned entirely. That's alright. Ah, Vaddy is on. Vadix. Okay, and then I just like teleport back onto somebody else's property. Run away! This person does not want me seeing inside of their house, so... This place looks nice. Wait, is it? If this is a medium, there's... Oh, I see. They didn't do anything with down here. That's why it's closed off. Huh. Sorry for my super types. I type fast, kind of. Mostly accurately. Oh, okay, this is cute. Wait. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, wait, there's... Look at this big-ass bed. Can I do the doze command in here? No, I cannot. Probably because I don't live here. Like, I mean, okay, I can understand the aesthetic for wanting to have a toilet in your place, but is it necessary? That's a fucking stool with a backing. I would use that motherfucker to do my makeup on. Threw a hissy fit. Sorry, I've been like talking a lot. Yes. This stream is gonna be interesting. I might delist it because of my tangent earlier. Who knows? I don't fucking care, honestly. Like, worry about yourself. Don't worry about other fucking people and what they're doing in the game. You can't tell other people what to do in the game. And you can't make people be okay with doing things that you want them to do. Like, just fuck off. You're not the boss here, okay? You can't control me. And if it was against TOS, then they would make it fucking impossible for you to start a fight while someone was in a fucking cutscene. Tired of fucking hearing about it. See, I'm not fucking crazy. People in my FC are also saying the same fucking shit. Like, dungeon, okay, obviously that's 4 people. Maybe wait for them, right? I do. I'll wait for a dungeon cutscener. Especially if they're a healer. Come on, I'm not stupid. Or if they're the tank, what are we supposed to do? I'll wait. But Alliance raids, if there's 1 person out of 24 that is waiting just for the... Fuck you. Sorry, but fuck you. You can watch your cutscene, enjoy it. No one's saying that you should skip it. But for the people that want to be fucking advocates for people that need to watch their cutscenes, if y'all were as half as vocal as you were about people needing to watch their cutscenes or announcing that people were fucking cutscenes about real life situations, we wouldn't be in the fucking mess that we're in. So please, spare us. Spare us the bullshit. Now I am continuing prowling on other people's houses because I am very not creative when it comes to housing stuff. And this shit looks nice. Like, what? This is probably that new house that they added. This new... Oh, you can't even go inside there. But this is really, really, really cool. But yeah, I already checked out this place. These wards are really not very forgiving. Like, you can get lost pretty easily in here. I'm not familiar with the mist. My in-game husband has a house here, but I thought that it would be neat for us to have like a house in the lavender beds, because he shared to my mansion that's in the lavender beds. I have an FC that is in the goblet. We have a ward in the goblet, which is a medium-sized house, and then he shares his house with me inside of the mist, which are the 3 initial starting housing wards of the game. And then they just recently added the Ishgard housing. And part of like me wants to believe that they will be adding additional like housing. I mean, come on, wouldn't Solution 9 housing be awesome? I'd give up my mansion for a small in Solution 9 if you were to ask me. Oh look, they have gold all over their... You know what? This is already welcoming. I'm going into this person's house, and there is fucking golden floors! No way! You could do this? How many gold pieces did they get? Because this is, I believe, plundered bullion, or like it's a like you craft it. Let me see. Let me see if it's booty, because it might be booty. Nope, that's bag of booty. I don't even know what this is called. But they literally covered their floors in gold bars and coins. Now I need to go to the market board, because that's actually quite unique. And I'm kind of jealous. I like gold. Who doesn't? Gold. Treasure? Plundered treasure. Okay, so it's like 134 freaking gil. I could totally cover my entire floors in those. That is clever. Whoever thought of that, let me see if I can... Is this your house? Did I just leave this house? Okay, so, Friendship is magic? It looks like it's an FC house. Well, whoever was the creator of Friendship is Magic, that was awesome that you covered the floor in that. Kudos. All right, so we did get the coin, the Ordell coin. Honestly, I'm not sure if I have the stamina to wait in queue again for that, because literal last queue was 1 hour long. And I'm old. Like I'm old. You allow us to fight your striking dummies, but you don't let us inside of your mansion. You are evil. Evil, evil, evil. No one wants us to go into their houses. Like, it's like they have something to hide, or they just want it for themselves. This needs to be a community. Let's see what's in here. Bongo cat. Danger bongos is their caption. All right, so it seems like a lot of people have this like astrologian, stargazing platform. A lot of people seem to really like this accessory in here. Under here, they have some type of like, I don't know, flower stall. Now I want to see what's in their house. Okay. This looks cozy. I mean, the lights are a little too bright for my liking, but like you have a kitchen right at the front. Let's see downstairs. Oh, okay. Okay, so this person really did put in a lot of work. This is a lot of work. A lot of designing and understanding what we have offered in our market boards, our stores. And they did a really good job. And they're using... Are they using Charlene music? Or Endwalker music, rather. I love it. It's pretty cozy. I should probably update the stream to be like house viewing, stalking. I don't know. I feel like there's only certain hours that we can actually go into other people's houses when they're not like online. And then we won't get caught because I'll be so embarrassed if I'm caught and they like come home. All right, I'm betting this person doesn't really have much going on. They have a house. It's not supposed to be a venue. It's theirs. But like also at the same time, they like leave it open for others to go in there if they want to. Okay, nice detail with the mist pictures. Oh, it looks like they put a little kitchen in here. What else do we have going in here? Oh, display food. So like this is kind of giving like vibes for something else. I don't know, like a restaurant of some kind. Okay, so this person really did a lot of work. This is a lot of work in their house, and it's actually quite impressive. Oh, do they have a book? I really, really would like to send them one of my hearts, because you only get a certain amount. It doesn't look like they have like a book or anything. So there's this maid bar that I sometimes go to, but there's like just a whole bunch of little sluts in there. So I try to avoid it as much as possible, but like sometimes I go in there. They're roguing, so I can kind of make an exception for them. Those being my true people. I should probably zoom out so I don't go back to the same houses. Alright, anyway, I am going to need to switch my character. So I can do other stuff on my alts. I will be right back. Oh, hello. I am back. So I'm like having my second round of pickle margaritas. I know if one of my friends wants to like hang out, I won't be able to. I'll just have to walk. I don't, you know, honestly, if I'm completely honest, I kind of gave up drinking alcohol, like, I don't know, when would you say? Like sometime last year. And then like, I have terrible influences living in my house with me. Saying, oh, you should drink, Stina, just drink. And I'm like, I don't really like to do that anymore, but like sometimes, like when someone says like, oh, well, I have a pickle flavored something, I'm like, wait, did you just say pickle? Like I can't seem to help myself. And little did I just find out like 2 days ago or a day ago that pickle beer exists. Like what? How come no one has ever told me this? I'm not like the biggest beer drinker ever, and like I live in the Asian district or around the Asian district, but I lived in the Asian district for a decade. Like, how did I not find, like, all the beers that I typically drink are like Chinese, Taiwanese, Japanese, Chinese, or of the like, and like one of the latest ones that I had was like this Taiwanese grape beer. Like, it was absolutely delicious. And if you guys like know anything about me, or like have seen my other social media that's linked, I'm like Polygrapes. Like that's my username. I know it sounds like maybe a satire, like, you know, name, but it's not. It's me. And it has more of a meaning than you think. But I won't go into that right now. Maybe if someone does ask, who's maybe like either a tier 2 or tier 3 subscriber, then I'll tell what that means, but a little bit too much to get into as to why my name is that. All right, so on my alt, I am not yet capped. We do have 2 days, and I only need to get 30 tomestones of mnemonics, so it's not super pressing. Run our what? Wait, what? Heavyweight? No, we already did. Oh, yeah. We gotta... Okay, so I was just reminded by Zero that we gotta run our Ether Well array roulettes, because we are way off from completing this. However, I did want to take a moment and show you guys something that I was looking at purchasing. I don't need it. So this is like the thing that, like, I don't know, I kind of want your like help on. Maybe like you guys can give me, so like, you know, my goal is like to save as much money as I can. Like, I really don't want to spend any money on anything this year. Not really anyway. Like if it's a few guns, a few firearms, like I'm cool with that. But I think in my future, I have maybe 2 guns that I want to purchase like this year. Apart from that, I'm a big fan of Logitech stuff. Not only because it's like well engineered, but they're like a really established company. And then also their products are very affordable for me, you know, like I'm obviously new to streaming, but like even before I started streaming, I've just always bought Logitech products, and I'm satisfied with the quality and, you know, like everything that they like offer. But like my headset here, this headset is the Logitech Pro X wireless. Now, the first one that I did have was the Pro X wired headset. But that one being tethered and like everything, I was like, well, let me just upgrade to the Pro X Wireless. So I got the Pro X Wireless headset. And this thing was not cheap when it first came out. I just recently found out that they came out with Pro X Wireless 2. And let me show you guys. I'm going to show you guys like a headset that I'm thinking about getting. I'll just display my whole computer screen. And I'll open Mozilla Firefox because I'm one of those. I'm a Mozilla girly. And then let me go here. I've been looking at these right here. Like, how cute are these? Like, okay, black is my aesthetic, right? Like, black everything. Black skin, black heart, black personality. Like, it fits, right? But, like, I already have black Pro X wirelesses. But they just came out with these. And this has $50 off. This is almost nearly a $300 headset. And it's in magenta. Or pink. Oh my gosh. I mean, I know income tax season is soon. But oh my gosh, I can't. I really, really want these. The only issues, so like my headsets work perfectly fine. However, the plastic bracket that's right here, this on my Pro X Wireless broke because they're plastic. It's not metal, it's not aluminum, it's none of that. They broke. They're currently held together with very, very ultra clear tape. I contacted Logitech and they're like, okay, we'll send you a new pair out. They sent me another pair of Pro X Wirelesses for free because it was under warranty. It was within a year. Now these, as you can see, the muffs themselves are not smashed together. They loosened this band here, excuse me, so it didn't crush your skull and your ears. Now, I have really tiny ears. As much as I want elf ears, that shit ain't on the cards for me. But I have small ears, and these things, like the Gen 1, smash my ears and smash my skull. These ones, there's a space in between here. So I'm thinking, if I just spend like $230 and purchase these motherfuckers, I think they could definitely increase my comfort and my streamability. Because the only reason most of the time that I stopped stream is because my original headset, my Pro X Wirelesses, the first generation, are smashing my skull. But, wait, what the fuck? Free shipping, or free standard shipping, 3 to 5 business days on orders, $29 and above. That's like literally everything. You should just offer free fucking shipping. What do you sell that's below $29? It doesn't make any sense to me. But anyway, I'm thinking these pink ones would be super cute because, I mean, my second favorite color apart from purple would be pink, and then shortly after that would be green. And swear to God, post any combination of colors between pink and green and purple and green and pink and purple, you have a like a match there. Anyway, I just thought I would show you that because I was thinking about purchasing these because I just purchased a light and I'm like super happy about the results. I mean, at least from this little light, and it all works in G-Hub. Come on. I don't know. I'm just thinking those pink ones are really cute. They just came out, kind of. The black ones are already there. Then they introduced the white ones, and then the pink ones just came out. I think the pink ones are like limited edition. But I'm telling you, I'm thinking about it. It's just like what I'm thinking in my head is, bitch, do you need that? And the answer is no, I don't need them at all. Like these headsets, even though they're taped, like right here on the band with the plastic brackets. I taped them. They're glued. They work. They're perfectly fine. I do not need them at all because I still have a brand new pair of these that I have not opened yet because I sent them because of warranty. These brackets had cracked and broke, and like the headset themselves, like the earmuffs were broken off. Like they just came out of the brackets. So Logitech sent me a brand new one for free. But the only reason why I'm considering them is because the band here, I'll just show you guys so you know what I'm talking about. If I take these off and let it sit, you can see that these headsets, like the headset itself, there's no space in between. So they smash your like head and your ears when they're on. There's a lot of pressure, and I didn't want to like bend these out because what if they don't bend? So I'm thinking of just getting like the pink ones because it's the version 2, it's the 2.0 version, and maybe it won't smash my head as much, and like maybe it'll be a little bit more comfortable. The only difference is I just don't have a lot of money to spend. I have gun money and ammo money and some game money, but I don't really have like accessory money because I bought all this shit back in like 2018 or 2020. I don't know. I'm perfectly okay with keeping my old stuff until it absolutely is not usable anymore. But I also really think that those pink ones are really, really darn cute. Let me switch my profile on my Stream Deck to my alt character, and I'll ask my party member to join, and if they're ready. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna do expert. You guys have seen me run as Sage every single time. And I started off on Scholar. Sage is fantastic. Generally speaking. The only thing that people don't like when it comes to high-end or Savage tier content is the Eucrasia, which does take a DPS spot every time you switch into it. Now, efficient healers will never use Eucrasia. They'll never switch into it in Savage. They will use OGCDs to heal, and I suppose if there is a boss jump where they are untargetable, then we may switch into Eucrasia and apply a buff of some kind, a shield of some kind, before the boss is targetable again. But this time, I think I'm going to just run as a healer. Scholar. Because I have not played Scholar in a minute, and that was where I started on. What the fuck do you want? Let me wave to this person because I don't know who they are. But they are clearly loving my little Popotoy self. See, look at I'm Poponad Levito, and this is my sister. Dress up Alize. I'm just gonna pray for Miss Wake and hope that we get it, because I've had enough of Mezzo Terminal. I've literally said this every single stream. We've been doing Mezzo Terminal for 8 weeks. Or, sorry, actually even longer than that. Sorry, 8 months. It is a very, very long time to be doing the same dungeon over and over again. And also, like, Calyx is so fucking annoying and condescending. And shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, who, like, what are you trying to be? You're trying to, it sounds like that you're trying to be like a god of some kind. Be like, oh, I was trying to spare people of death. Who the fuck are you? You're some terminally ill kid. And like, there was a scientist that was like obsessed with you. Like literal gay minor stuff going on there. Fucking weirdo. But I mean, when it comes to the MSQ and everything that's going on right now, we have Halmarut now. Like, when are the Ascians ever gonna just be gone? Can we deal with something different? I feel like that's never gonna come. Like, the Ascians are just always gonna be in our ass. A fucking thorn in our craw. Like, for all time and eternity. And then, you know what? That serves as perfect plot armor, because then... I don't know. Let me bitch enough about it, but like... I would be so fucking pissed if they're like, oh, by the way, guess who's coming back? And then they're talking about fucking Xenos. Like, please no. Please no. We had enough of it. Like, didn't he kill himself initially and then, like, somehow he almost sliced his head off entirely in this game? By himself, with his own katana, mind you. And then an Ascian was like, oh, but let me reanimate this body and live as him. And then somehow they brought his fucking bitch-ass soul back to where he was back alive. And then he's like, oh, but I love, you know, our battle. That's what I live for. Because the only reason why he killed himself was because he lost to us. He finds no pleasure in living if he has no challenge in battle. And he killed his paw. What? Like, I just... I liked Xenos at the beginning of Stormblood, but after Stormblood, he became a fucking thorn in my side. And I think that goes for virtually everything, honestly. And then we finally, spoilers, finally defeated him at the end of Endwalker. And even that shit wasn't satisfying. You know what? I'm not going to even try to gaslight anyone that's watching this. But if you do want to play Final Fantasy XIV, I think it is one of the greatest games that has ever been created. With a caveat. My, however, is the fact that once you get to expansion 6.0, it's done after that. Don't expect to have a nice or good time, because you're going to hit 2.0, which is A Realm Reborn. Then you're going to hit Stormblood, which is 3.0. Or sorry, Heaven's Ward's 3.0. Stormblood is 4.0. And then you're going to hit Shadowbringers, it's 5.0. and then you're gonna hit Endwalker, which is the literal pinnacle of the entire franchise as it is built right now. And then you get into Dawn Trail, which is the one that we're in now, which is 7.0. And I'm not saying the story is bad. I don't think it's bad, but I think it's so different from what we are used to that it's lesser in comparison. The absolute peak of Final Fantasy XIV was 6.0, and it will always be 6.0 because we closed a 10-year saga with that expansion. And anyone else that is like a connoisseur of stories and such will tell you that the story was absolutely rushed to fit in 2.0. Now 2.0, or sorry, not 2.0, 6.0, sorry. But I'm thinking in terms of the expansion itself. 6.0 is just Endwalker itself. But every patch after that is a different, like, story. So Endwalker is only as good as up until, like, I suppose, like, just a few episodes after level 100. But it's just, honestly, it's just not really good after that. And that's unfortunate because we don't have the control of that. But everyone that has played Endwalker and has played from the very beginning knows, yeah, we're screwed. We're all screwed because everyone destroyed all of the pillars. Wait, yeah. Hey, I can look back on my footage. I didn't destroy any pillars. But the story as it was for Endwalker was the literal pinnacle of Final Fantasy XIV that I don't think it will ever recover, which is why I understand why some people have left during patch 7.0 or the expansion of 7.0, Dawn Trail. It's just not as good, and Endwalker was rushed. It was good, but it was rushed. I don't think maybe they needed another expansion. I think Endwalker could have superseded 6.0, 6.1, 6.2, 6.3, like etc. Whatever the patch cycle was, and it didn't just need to be set to 7.0. Or, sorry, 6.0. I keep saying 7.0 because we're in 7.0. But I absolutely loved Endwalker as it was. Dawn Trail? Honestly, I don't hate the expansion. I really don't. And nor do I hate any of the patches after them. I think they're fine. I just don't think they are better than anyone. And therefore, even as like a Final Fantasy XIV fan, like super fan even, because I have so many books, so much merchandise of Final Fantasy XIV, I cannot recommend anyone to purchase the game brand new and start from the beginning and be like, oh yeah, this is something that I'm going to do. Oh, let's see if it... Yep, it absolutely stuns you. No, I mean, I'm not mad about that. I wanted to see if the... No, it's fine. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, honestly. It's just a game. Anyway, I think that'll be the end of my drunken rant for patch 6.0 Endwalker and patch 7.0 Dawn Trail. I don't think Dawn Trail is bad. I really, really don't, but I don't think it is as good as what Endwalker could have been. If they would have slowed the whole cycle down for Endwalker itself, and progressed the story in an appropriate pace to 7.0, it would have been probably the greatest story ever created in an MMORPG. But they rushed it for the very first patch, and that's unfortunate. A lot of my FC members believe the same, and a lot of my friends that are not a part of my FC that are also FC leaders and have gathered a consensus from their members have said the same thing. I personally think Endwalker was shot out immediately to get to the next point because of Japanese arbitrary deadlines. I mean, sure, maybe during that time you could, argue that COVID was an issue, but I don't think that COVID has an impact on storytelling. I don't want to say it, but Endwalker made me cry. Like, it made me cry because I'd been in this for 12 years at that point. Or, well, actually, I think it's 10 years technically because it's 10 years for that arc. Even though they said it was 2.5 years. But, like, Endwalker made me cry. Don't make me cry. And it did. Like, it was really, really impactful and it was really good. But Dawn Trail missed me with that shit. I don't think there's anything wrong with Llama T or the story as it is. I just don't think it's as good or better than Endwalker. And because they ended the arc, the Zodiac arc, when they did, nothing ever. That's just the reality of it. Fucking activate, Jesus. Since Yoshi P and the devs announced that they're going to be doing things a bit slower in the game, and I think a large part of it is because they want us to also not be consumed by Final Fantasy XIV, which I love. Like, I love it. But when it feels like you don't have a choice but to play, that adds a lot of unnecessary stress or to something that is supposed to be fun. And I mean, like, I remember the last freaking live letter that I watched. Yoshi P himself was playing Tears of the Kingdom, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, on live stream during his BLL. Like, do you not know how lovely that is. Like, that is so awesome. And I absolutely love that he did such a thing. Because it shows that he even has interests in other things apart from Final Fantasy XIV. I know when I owned my own business, I was absolutely obsessed with everything that I did. I wanted to work 16-hour days because that was appealing to me. But I also understand that that's not for everyone. But when you create your own company and you start making money based off of your ideas, it's very, very difficult to ignore. And I obviously just wanted to be the best that I could bear, that I could be. And I didn't care what it took. It could take me having sleepless nights, which I had, because I was one of the most prominent fish breeders in the United States. Goldfish breeders, not just fish breeders, but specifically goldfish breeders that bred Japanese strains of goldfish. And that was my business. That was my center. I love animals. And, sure, I had the ideas of wanting to breed Shiba Inus, but, not for sale, not for profit. I have a Shiba Inu, and she's, the love of my life. I love her so much. I probably love her more than anyone that I ever know, because she needs me more than anyone else does in this world, right? But I only wanted to breed her so I could have more of her. Not because I was, driven for money or anything. I'm not a money motivated person. Sure, that can be looked at as a problem, because money doesn't drive me. But I'm also one of those people that will not be bought. Hey, spend some time with me and give you some money. If I find you disgusting, absolutely not. Not gonna happen. I don't care how much money you offer me. If you offer me $1 million, if I don't like you, I'm not gonna pretend to like you. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen. I'm not someone that does that. That's a prominent figure here in the United States. And let's be perfectly honest about that, too. Women have been doing this for a century, 2 centuries, a millennia even. Because the cards were always weighed against them. So don't hate a woman for wanting to try to find a guy that can make a good amount of money. I'm not a gold digger. No amount of money will ever make me like you, and I'm not ever going to pretend to like you just because you have money. You can fuck off for all I care. But, there's a lot of women that will. And that's unfortunate. But, teach their own. If that's all you want out of life, then then God bless. But that's not something that I'm willing to do. I have too much dignity. There was, okay, so this next topic is going to get into a little bit of a sexual territory, and I hope whoever is listening doesn't judge me harshly. But there is another Final Fantasy XIV player that hit me up on a app, and he lives maybe 25 miles from me or so. It could be shorter. I'm not sure. I don't remember right now. But he offered me $2,000 to spend some time with him. I'm sure, $2,000 sounds nice, and that's life-changing for a lot of people. But I turned him down. Now he still messages me, and I think he is willing to still give me $2,000 to spend an evening with him. But I think the thing that I did not want to deal with was the fact that he was offering me Adderall and I'll say it in Spanish, cocaína. And I didn't really, like, I don't use that type of stuff. Like, I'm not one of those people. I've been as square as you could possibly be my entire life. If I found, okay, so I'll tell you how square I was. If I found excess, like, booklets or packets of printer paper, I thought that shit was a score. So that tells you, like, how, you know, square I was. I don't do anything, like, illegal or, like someone has convinced me to, like, want to get, like, shrooms. And I know shrooms is, like, kind of legal in some places. But, like, I don't know if I want to peel my skin off. That doesn't sound, like, appealing to me. Like, and also, like, I'm just being ignorant here. Like, I know that that's not the experience for everyone. I know it varies person to person, and their experience can be drastically different. But I know for myself, that's not something that I want to, like, experiment with. I'm completely okay with being, you know, a square trans woman. Like, I'm good with that. And I don't think anything will ever change that. Like, and I'm also not highly influenced by other people. So it doesn't matter to me, you know? Now, a part of me wishes that I was, like, highly influential, but I'm a very independent thinker, and I only do what's right for me. And I wish I would take my chance on, like, stuff like that, but I just can't. I can't do it for myself, because I think the most important rule is, like, I don't need it. I don't need shrooms. I used to be a legal cannabis user. I got a medical marijuana card in my state where it was absolutely legal, and I really did need it. I had, like, I'll tell you my reasons, a little bit personal, but I had chronic lower back pain, and I think that's because lower back pain runs in my family. But also I was and am still severely overweight. I'm considered morbidly obese. But ever since I started losing weight, I don't have lower back pain. So I never felt the need to renew my license for medical cannabis because I just don't need it. I even purchased a Volcano. I have a Volcano, I have a Mighty, and I don't use them because I don't need them, you know? I'm not someone that can be influenced into my vices, if that's what you want to call them. And I really love that about myself. Now, I do have an addictive personality, so if I did want to dive fully into, like, the cannabis world or the cooking world or I don't know, the anime world, I would want to probably buy every single thing that was offered in that particular category. The one that I can relate to is recently guns. Now, I probably shouldn't show you this. Twitch will probably hate it, but I'm a legal gun user. I do have my own handguns. And this is my everyday carry that I did buy modified, and I customized it as well. Now, this is a Beretta. If you didn't know, Beretta is the oldest, absolutely the oldest gun manufacturer in the world. And no one has, I think it's 506 years. There's not a company that has lasted longer than them. This is my CC. So my compact carry. This is what I wear on me at all times. I have a severe arm injury, and I know I mentioned this in previous streams, but I used to be a road cyclist. I used to ride over 100 miles a week, 60 of them being on Sundays, Saturdays or Sundays, depending on the day. 60 of them were on Sundays, and one day after one of my violin lessons, because I used to be a violinist, I was on my way home. I got let go from work pretty early. I was like, yes, I get to go home early and I don't have to close. Closing was 6 p.m. by the way. It really wasn't that late. So it wasn't that big of a deal, but I got to go home at 2 p.m. That's awesome. So I'm riding my bike home. I rode a 1981 Japanese Fuji Sport road bike. Literally one of the most beautiful and lightweight bikes I've ever ridden in my life. I'm on my way home. My house is 500 yards away. Like, it's right there. I go past an not an intersection, but like a driveway to a luxury condominium that's right next to my apartment complex. And a guy driving a high-end Mercedes, he and I collided at the exact same time. It was a luxury condominium, so they had really tall hedges, and they had no dome mirror to let you know if there was anyone that was coming down the street. Now, this is problematic because right next to the condominiums that this guy lived in was an elementary school. So anyway, he and I met. We collided at the exact same time. My natural instinct by being hit by a car that's pulling out of a driveway is to brace yourself for the fall. I fall. I'm heavy at the time. I brace myself. My arm snaps in my arm. And it's a compound fracture, so that means that the bone is broken cleanly in two. And it pushes through the skin. So I can't see it. So I just asked the guy comes up to me. He's like, "How can I help you?" Like, literally, those were his exact words. He's like, "How can I help you?" I said, well, you could pop my arm back in place and let me go on my way. If you can do that, that would be great. He said his roommate is a EMT, an emergency transport vehicle. And he's told him a few things. Turns out that the bone has went through the skin and I'm bleeding everywhere. I just can't see it because it's my elbow and it's on my arm. The bad part about it is that I just had my first private, free, professional violin lesson the day before. So, my life completely changes from there. So, you know, I have this arm injury. I get sent to the emergency room. They allow me to bleed profusely in the waiting room for hours before they finally assign me a bed. The reason being is because it's a county hospital. It's going to be busy regardless of who goes there and what time. And I promise I'm getting back to the point as to why I'm obsessed with this particular firearm. So anyway, it turns out after several years of healing, recovery, maybe even physical therapy, even if it's not to its fullest extent to where I'm able to restore full range of motion. I have this arm injury. It's very, very beautiful. And I'll show you guys on camera. But anyway, even though it's healed and all of that shit, it has its drawbacks. So I purchased a Beretta 92 FS, and amazing gun. Like, I mean, it stood the test of time. Even a 1911, like, I love 1911s. I think they're gorgeous, and they have survived all these years and are still working perfectly fine. However, when I started going to the shooting range or going to my women's gun club, upon firing those firearms, I'd have an immense amount of pain in my right elbow. And it would be like a few hours before it felt fine enough for me to continue on with my day. And through my research with firearms itself, I knew that there was a type of firearm that had rotating barrels. Now, Beretta is not the only one that does it. There's a few other, I believe there's a couple other brands out there that do use rotating barrels. But I'm particularly obsessed with this one because there's a rotating barrel, which allows you to be a flatter shooter. And also you're able to get back on target as a result of that. And it reduces the amount of felt recoil. So after shooting this gun at the range, I just completely fell in love with it because I didn't have... Oh God, the dead ends? Why would they do this to us? I should have, you know what? I should have switched to Sage, but it's all right. We'll figure it out. Anyway, after going to the shooting range, shooting 50 rounds, maybe even 100 rounds, I felt no pain in my arm, not in my elbow, not in the length of my arm, and not in my biceps, which is kind of amazing considering you can't really combat recoil. It's just something that's going to happen. So anyway, leading back to why my financial situation is so dire is because I wanted to get like every version of the Beretta PX4 Storm that I could, chambered in different rounds. Not necessarily because they're like, oh, let me buy as many as I can because they're going extinct. No, I wanted to get one in 9mm in the compact carry. I wanted to get one in 9mm, the subcompact. I wanted to get one in the 9mm full-sized. And I also wanted to get one in the 45 ACP and one in the 40 Smith & Wesson. Is that a bit overkill? Sure, might be. But I have an addictive personality, so I can't really fucking help it, can I? So, and I mean, this can be drawn back to when I was like 13, 14, 15, 16 years old when I really got into makeup artistry. I couldn't just go into the makeup store and just grab a few items. I had to have like virtually every single one of those items.
Not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
I had to have my foundation color. I had to have a perfect eyeliner and the perfect lip liner and the perfect lipstick, perfect, everything. Like I had to have everything. Nothing can ever be in just moderation for me. And I literally just mean nothing. If I want to have pickles, guess what? It has to be pickles of every variety. It has to be spicy, regular, dill, kosher, like all of them. If I want potatoes, it has to be potatoes in every variety. I have to have red, melody, russet, like I have to have creamer potatoes. Like they all have to be a part of. And, you know, it's a problem, obviously. I have to, you know, manage it myself, but what am I supposed to do? If I have an addictive personality and that's just the way that I am I wrong? Is that bad? So, that's like why I have an issue with, you know, my finances, at least right now. But the good news is I only have to just buy 2 more firearms and then I'll just be happy. But I'm gonna pace myself. Because I just... If you have to pull out of savings or pull out of your, like, high-yield savings account or retirement, you can't afford it. So...
Those who lived those
that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to focus on that mainly. I don't need these firearms, but they would be just like fun to have. And it's nice to complete a collection, you know? I think overall, when it comes to firearms, I want to purchase 2 more firearms, 1 in 40 Smith & Wesson and 1 in subcompact 9mm. And then I already own a Colt. I don't know why they did that. Why did they do that? Why are they standing in the AoEs? Do you see that? They literally deliberately stood in the AoE. Is this a bot? That can't be true. They can't be a bot. We have to wait. You don't need it. What? Because I was rezzing. Do not stack with them. They respawn. Yeah, they respawned out of it. What the fuck is going on? I guess I got hit by one of those winds. Are you not able to use a Phoenix down? So, res me if you can. I don't even know at this point. I mean, I know this fight well enough.
Those who lived festered. Those who died decayed.
I mean, I will admit it has been a minute, but who cares? You don't really just forget things. What the fuck are they doing? Jesus Christ, like, is this a bot? There's no way in hell that this person thought that standing in an AoE, a donut AoE, was going to be safe for them. Unless they were a fucking bot. Jesus Christ, and they both... These people are making me fucking tired. What the? There. Oh, okay, I see. I forget, I guess that's hysteria that they receive when they don't do the Dorito stack. Jesus, has that been not long? It's been like fucking 4 years.
I'm the very last of
Okay, okay. I take back my earlier rant. They fucking got hysteria. They got hysteria, which makes them run in crazy directions. That's not... I mean, okay, it is their fault, but like, they weren't doing it on purpose. If they got hit and it's new and they don't remember, fair enough. So, I mean, that's what it seemed like they were doing. I really wasn't paying attention because I kind of feel like people should be. You know, know what these AoEs mean by level 90. But I guess maybe they don't remember that those actions give them hysteria. And hysteria makes your character walk in crazy directions, and it's not your fault for standing inside of an AoE. Especially a donut AoE. That like covers everywhere. So I take that back. Sorry, player, that was struck in with hysteria. I didn't mean to be so mean.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Yeah, and I can't do expedient.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I guess I'm like thankful for the 3 viewers that I have right now. Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up and I'm making like something of myself. Are you gonna die? Ooh, I have a bit of a lag spike there. This is high end duty, right? Oh my gosh, we have 3 more to do. And it could be terrible. What the? Did they walk it? They walked in the middle, did they?
when one asked, "What is the point?" There were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Oh shit. I just missed it because I wait for their service. I gotta get used to pushing F1, 2, 3, and 4. I've just never used those keys. I've never used F1, 2, 3, or 4 for anything game related. I know I should. It's a shortcut essentially. Yeah, the DPS is when I'm above one of the DPSs as a healer, you know it's bad. This reminds me of Destiny. The backdrop.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, They all slept happily ever after.
I mean, let's just say you're the top DPS and you're a tank. Why does it seem like this is taking a goddamn century to defeat? Yeah, 30 minutes and it's There's a starboard in there. No. Fuck my life. I'll be right back. Stream. God, that was overwhelming. Okay. I'll admit that I may not be the soberest I could be. Sobriety is pretty difficult for when you never drink and you finally decide to drink something. Now, I'm not completely inebriated. I'm just a little silly right now. So I guess they call that tipsy, but I don't really drink. But I do have quite a bit of like pickle margarita to drink. Okay, so. Checking my watch, I have not eaten in, I don't know if you can see that. It might go away by the time you actually get to see it, but let's see if I'll show you. I don't know. Can you see that? I haven't eaten in 54 hours and 22 minutes. Like, honestly, I'm really, really good, but I also understand that when I drink alcohol, or anyone that hasn't eaten anything, there's no buffer there. So if I'm extremely embarrassing, I'm sorry, but that's just me. Someone messaged me. I also know that some of you guys like know where I'm at in private. Like literally you don't need to be shy. Fucking everyone likes me. I'm starting to think that y'all are cowards. You guys know where you message me from or where you see me from. There's only 2 places that I ever be. I'm just saying. And like it's always the same guys that like hit me up. Always. Like the same 100 guys that like hit me up always. Don't be shy, I'm an open book, but I can't make you do what you're uncomfortable with. Anyway, while I'm on this little tiny break, because I can't queue into anything right now, I can at least show you my EDC. Now, you guys know that I'm located in Arizona, and I absolutely love supporting local businesses. And when it comes to like firearms and stuff, I love supporting local firearm businesses. But one group in particular is Langdon Tactical Technologies, or LTT. They don't actually have like a store. They kind of just like work out of their home, and it's not a commercial like building. But my EDC, like, I love this gun so much, but I'm gonna have to start carrying like probably a Smith & Wesson M&P or a Shield Plus, maybe even just a Shield. I don't even need the extended mags. But like this gun cost me like over $3,000. And just so I don't like get, you know, hit by Twitch or whatever, it is completely unloaded. There's nothing in there. It is a G type handgun. It's their compact carry 2, so it's the newest generation. They've discontinued the subcompact and the compact like as early as 2008. And I have a few modifications. I have their Springer it is not. I have their Springer Precision magazine pad. I have the Springer Precision magwell. I have gosh, what am I'm like blanking on the names. It's ballistic something personalized grip. I do have LTT trigger work on here. This is a Trijicon RMR sight. It's one of their most durable. It's the only reason why I have it. And this is Vantage Point Armory's compensator for the compact carry specifically. So it's a bit smaller, and it is only attachable by the Streamlight TLR7X sub. So you have to have that on there. And then I also have Gray Guns, which I believe is veteran owned. Flat trigger on here. And it has the Gray barrel on here. So it is just perfect. It is a little heavy, but given the current climate that we live in right now, with everything that's going on, I feel like I'm going to have to switch to something a little bit more affordable. In case, you know, someone tries to disarm me and then execute me with my own gun or with theirs. I mean, at least then my expensive gun could be used for something else, for someone else. So I'm thinking of like the Smith & Wesson Shield Plus, or the Shield in general. I really wanted to get the Bodyguard 2.0, maybe even the Performance Center. But I really don't want 380. 380 is fine, there's nothing against it, but I just don't want to buy another ammo. I would be okay with purchasing 9mm and 45 ACP. But anything else, I feel like that's just doing a little too much. Even though there's a few other guns that I want, or handguns chambered in the rounds that I want. What, I buy one box and then move on? So it's like really not even that big of a deal, but I'm just, like I said, I'm trying to save money. I'm purchasing a gun right now. That is the PX4 Storm chambered in 45 ACP. I'm just waiting on my current party buddy. But I don't know how long that's gonna take. Hopefully it won't be too long, but okay, so there is... Okay, so I don't even know if I should be telling you guys this, but there's a guy that's like trying to give me like a computer right now. But like, Obviously there's like a type of strings attached, but I don't know, there are some generous people out there, because I've done the same thing. Literally, like, no strings attached. I've parted with things that I've purchased to make another person's life better. And I'm not sure what to do. I've asked like AI what I should do, and they tell me that I should not, because it's conditional. But I'm not sure how I should feel about that. Like, this could really like help me, you know? I mean, not really, because the system I have has just been recently upgraded. But I don't know. I have a security detail, so I don't really have to worry about like anything happening to me, because that's just like unrealistic. For me, they follow me like wherever I go. And then not only do I have this like 2-man security detail, but I have like my cousin, I have like a friend in a different state, and I have someone close to me that knows where I am at like literally all times. So I'm trying to weigh whether or not, like, if this isn't just like a lure. I don't know. But he also asked that I like credit him when I use the PC. If I use the PC, and then I can credit him, which I don't mind doing. If he built it, then absolutely I'm gonna give him credit, and then like I'll probably leave his information there. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think it's like a bad thing? Do you think it's like I shouldn't do that? Or do you think I should? Because there are some people that are really generous like that. I think he's like a pretty decent person. I just think he lives like in, you know, a pretty rural area, and maybe his experiences aren't as common as he would like. I don't know. I think because I'm like neurodivergent, I feel like everyone should be trusted until they prove otherwise, right? Like, is that naive of me? Am I crazy? I really do believe that there's like good people, you know, in the world. And that the stuff that we like see on TV is just like the very few. So, I don't know. I mean, it's either that or he said he would like, I mean, like I said, I'm not really money motivated, so it doesn't matter how much money someone will give me. I don't really care. Money, like what the fuck is money supposed to do? Ill-gotten goods. I just don't see the point personally, but I don't know. I think I don't know, guys. I'm really looking for like your input, and I know my chat's not popping off. I'm still really new, but I plan on uploading this video to YouTube, and maybe some other people will chime in. I know I have like an issue because like I'm neurodivergent and I kind of just take people at their word, so gotta like have some water. What the fuck is trying to take money from my account now? Fucking Amazon, what the hell does it want? Oh, I see. I bought like a hoodie, but I didn't say it was going to be shipping until the end of the month, so I don't know why it's tripping. It's literally only the, what, the 24th? 25th? There's still 5 more days, honey. One of my friends just messaged me, and he's like, yo, I went and followed you on Twitch, but you weren't online. I'm like, you literally sent me this message like 2 hours ago. I've been on for 4.5 hours. What are you talking about? Because like this whole Twitch thing is completely new to me. I've only been streaming for like a week. So I have mail, so I'm gonna go Google Mail, so I'm gonna go check that. He says, shit, now I have my Pro League matches in Valorant. What is Valorant, by the way? I want you guys to tell me. You guys are probably way more video game savvy than me. Especially if it's not like RPG focused, because I have like a ton of RPGs, like a lot. What's going on with my frames? This is not good. I may need to like end soon. Like, what's going on with my frames? Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so maybe it was just that moment. It was dropping to like 20, 30 frames. Okay, so it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to do the rest of these. Like roulettes, because the person that I'm waiting on is taking a very long time. So I feel like it's only best that I end rather than trying to fill up space with talking to myself and waiting for them to come back, because I don't know how long that's going to be. But I will definitely try my best to be on tomorrow. I'll let you guys know if I did end up going to get that computer. Who knows, it might be completely beneficial to me. And I suppose, by extension, you'll know that I wasn't deleted from this planet. Until then, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and